Hello, everyone. It's been a while. It's been a long time. It feels like ages since I've even sat in this chair. Like, so long. It's been the longest week of my life. Sorry. I take some allergy medicine. My cat was being all lovey-dovey earlier. And so fur got everywhere. And now my allergies suck. So if I sound a little stuffy, that's why. Almost done with the tags. Ugh. Okay. Perfect timing, Rouge. We're just about to get started. Hi. Oh, it's been so long. I'm back. Goha. Okay. Let's get going. Alright. Apiro! Oh god. Voice acting, right. Reading, yes. It's been a week. It has been a week. So it will take me a while to get back into this. Plus my allergies aren't gonna help with it. Give me one moment. I got outfit, I'm sorry. I got too excited. My allergies are taking over. Okay. I am good. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. In Lakeland, oh god. Oh right, we're chasing, Ardvert. Well, not Ardvert, Elidibus. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse, regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be. I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest for the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Okay. Considering all the good they have done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Volbert. That such heroes should or could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alfino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Saloon? Wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask that you continue working with Begluk on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the XIV. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. Yes. Ardbert. What a good day to put Ardbert up. The Ardbert card up. How you doing, Rouge? It's been a week. It's been an eternity. Seriously, it was such a long week. Saloon, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more of the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. I have some good news, Rouge. I have some good news. I got all my supplies today. All my art supplies. The drawings will begin. You've been well completed based on Tro. How's class been? Busy. Very busy. Now that I have my special, I have an independent study now, in art, so I can work on our drawings. But I have today off, and that is like my solace. My Fridays are going to be much needed. The stream times, very relaxing. I can't remember what I was checking. I was going to check something. Nope, it's gone now. I don't know what I was about to say. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can't guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Gilmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norbrand reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The XIV did mention that they had something to do with you returning the Knight of Norbrand. The Knight to Norbrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. So hopefully this week I'll have some sketching done. You can see how fabulous you'll look in them. I don't know how to explain this. But I was thinking of starting with your photo. Obviously, you were the first one to submit, and it's been on my mind. Hello, Gigi. I was just talking about my art projects. I just got most of the supplies today. I'm hoping I won't need much more. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Custarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stars so full of light and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Okay. Yes, I got supplies today, but I am going to be so busy every single day of the week. I'm exhausted, and I didn't even have every single class. 2 of them were canceled. 2 of them were canceled, so I have no idea still what some of it's gonna look like. Okay. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Gunnald not long ago. He says a visitor from the Custarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the 2 of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. I'll just teleport to the cabinet. No, it's gonna be a lot, but I'll be good. It'll be good. I need busy work, you know? I'm a busy person. I like being busy. Always have to be doing something, or I will never get anything done. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light in their deeds in such a negative light. What was that emote? Oh, salute, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the flood? Oh, wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Okay. I've spread the nose. There you are. Between the 4 of us, I dare say we've swept the Custarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people together.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Okay. So this one time, Arbert came to my world to try and... Oh, yes, he was a grand adventurer. And then they tried everything to save their world. But the Asians led them astray, and so they came to my world to try and my brain's failing me. They came to my world to try and make a rejoining. I stopped them, and then Minfilia came over here to help them stop the flood. And they all sacrificed themselves except for Arbert. And then Arbert stayed with me through the Shadowbringers, and he helped me to defeat Emmett Selk in the end and bring
Wait,
Night.
what? The Warriors of Light did all that?
Yes. That was such a shit explanation. I tried so hard.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help.
Yes.
And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh, that's shit timing. Everyone ignore the man in the back.
Impossible.
You can see him too. He's not all glowy.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
Yeah, it's not
What in
really.
the world?
It's not really him.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater! That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Shut up, Elidibus. We know you like to jump in dead bodies.
The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
Ooh, I like
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become The new Warriors of Light!
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Okay.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Hey Garhop. Elidibus is here.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No. I didn't have to be so angry about it.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee.
Yeah.
I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Oh. Hell yeah. Ardbert.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Man, you guys are so smart.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
God, that was so long ago.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
That was a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the appearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. To the warriors of light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again. For their sacrifices, what bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beglook and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that I might one day carry you home. Or that it might one day carry you home. Yes, there's Tola. Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians have been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emmett Sulk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Finau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana rabble. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befall an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. I'll come with. Give me something to do. I'll explore more stuff. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Finau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the bees. Bye, Roger. Go find your husband. Go find your husband. Very important. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's see. This one. For now. Oh, I still have Aether Currents to do here. How fun. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Aether Current. As I live and breathe in LA Bronca, it just so happens I have a vital task I would entrust to none other. Our V's on patrol require new raiments, and I would have you deliver them to them at Bow Rest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will not be a repeat of your incident with the Chieftainess Almet. About how complicated this little town could be. Do you have an Aether Current? Yes, you do. Silly no saying, the esteemed guest of whom I have heard so much. My name is Linil, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you have partaken of the Cortana Ravel's knowledge. Is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes have at last been fulfilled. A comforting thought, for each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We were never a particularly fecund people. Now it is nigh impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So long as the trees of the Great Wood stand, so too shall the bees. And to renew our union with the forest, we will be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer prayers to the gods, which will honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods. Very good. I shall mention that the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively, but for a hardened warrior such as yourself, it should prove no trouble at all. When you are ready, travel north to the Morning Stars and speak with my student, Fina. She will explain the rites. Okay, I'll make my way there eventually. Whoa. Those are like mounts or something, right? The wings. Hello, Almet. It's been a long time. Welcome, Aloys Labranca. We have accomplished much since last you came, with the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed. We have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed. You should be summoned. Oh, okay. We are grateful that you did. For what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Branca was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure that you and yours do not want for ether. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it fighting for the return of our allies when we might venture into the ruins, clutching her stuff at night, wishing it were— oh my god. You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. What? Get back here. What was she about to— pretending it was what? Pray tell? Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. If not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Rebel. Rude! I literally thought you were GG for a moment. I have not had time to even think about video games. So, oh my goodness. I'll go on the wrong way, but that's okay. I have to do this thing anyways. I always thought it was up here. Forget it's in a different spot. We just joined the Cappy Brotherhood. Yes, that's right, GG. Oh, hello. What business brings you to the Morning Stars? Ether currents. And you accepted. This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you, and this is my sister. Siuna, how do you do? Oh. Researching this is wise. I realize he is an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Vasilinia's wishes. Besides, we may never again have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. As Vasilina has likely already explained, we will renew our bond with the Great Wood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach the gods, however, we must first beseech the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits, if you're still willing, of course. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall we begin then? Close your eyes and we will attempt to draw forth a spirit with our prayers. Okay. O gods of the great wood, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the cursed light. We seek combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. Oh. By the gods. What happened? Now there's spirits. The spirits are of opposing forces, fire and ice, a terrible omen. Oh, our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. Thank you for your help, but in the light of what we have witnessed, I think it best we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of amends. The discord between them would prevent our prayers from reaching to the gods. And this would not have happened were he not here. We may try again on the morrow, but he cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, he is our guest, handpicked by Master Lenil. My apologies, it seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Lenil of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. Okay. Whatever you say, madams. Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It is never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has not to do with the spirits. Alright, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I got places to be. Things to do. Artbirds to beat up, I suppose. What the heck? Have I even heard this piano song? I feel like I've never heard this song. It's quite lovely. I'm used to Lahi. Lahi. Nothing ends with that one. It's always here. Okay. Oh, an instance, huh? It's most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Certified sufficient time. Does 5 hours count as sufficient enough time for you? Pardon my horrible Lahi impression. Yes.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Okay, I feel like your voice changed or something. Sounded kind of funny there. That thing is...
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Yeah, it's very ugly. I don't know what I'm looking at right now.
Yet that much is plain from its proportions.
lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Yeah.
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
I'm guessing it needs more owl statues. Yeah, see, there's one missing. Uh-huh. Oh, there's two missing.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
You're genius. Pure genius. Oh. They're gonna go, take...
Too simple.
Do it.
There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Okay.
What? But I only... What is happening?
It's okay, I can beat up a monster. Ooh. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Actually looks kind of cool with color.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Can it take me to your battle arena? Hello. What? Am I suddenly playing Kingdom Hearts? I'm playing Kingdom Hearts now. Yep. Who's the dude with the cards? Oh god, what's his name? It's been an eternity since I had to think of anyone else's names other than Axel. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Oh, okay. A poet, huh? Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. It's Kingdom Hearts. You would see theirs set free. Answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw, and with kin do I vie, though sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Oh. I think a monkey? Okay. Keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity, by whose guidance the mountains did prosperity pursue. The riddles answer you to discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Hello, Yomit. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. Yeah, okay, that one's easy. Boop. Don't touch anything, you. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf with their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. Is that snake? Wow, okay. The first one was a little, like, I don't know, but the second two were easy peasy. Indeed, the dread serpent turned predator, lured to slumber, ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer, you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Okay. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory, choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Are you doing a matching game now? Yes. Sir, they are all blank. Oh. I'm so good. Oh, it created a... Oh, I thought I was just supposed to clear them all out. Okay. Yes, Tola! Oh my goodness. Well done, thanks. That was the hardest puzzle I've ever had to solve, Yashola. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. It's time to beat you up. If you would glean a knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Oh. When worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled, must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Yes, okay. I am ready to beat you up. Finally, this is what I was expecting to find here in the ruins. Be careful, sisters. Oh, come on. Oh, nothing back. Failures of this test does not appear to be an option. Okay, you guys can talk about battle all you want. I know what I'm doing. The sights are set on your Tola. Oh, come on now.
I will not hold back.
Victory oft begs sacrifice, but which of you would pay the price? Me, apparently. I don't know what this animation is when I'm stuck in this thing, but it is quite strange. It's like I'm shimmying. Pathetic display, one and all. The weak shall not be suffered to disgrace the sacred hall. Yeah, okay.
I will not hold back.
Yes, Tola! You didn't run fast enough. You may think you're fun, but we've only just begun. Okay.
Away with you!
Poison. Alright, jackass.
And that! And this!
Oh my god. Focus on the guardian? Okay. I can do that. I'll take that one to the face. For the death of this monster. Okay. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Okay. You didn't have to be dramatic. You could have rested in peace. Oh! Not totally unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nonetheless. Okay. I feel like they didn't know what monster to fight next, and so they're like, let's do like some Indiana Jones shit. We have the temple, let's just do it.
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
And
He
what's...
who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Yeah. We're gonna find a crypt? Is there gonna be a dead guy in here? It sure looks like it. A woman, I suppose.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Hi, Victor. How are you today?
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
Yes, Stola? What are you thinking?
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo, in which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory, but if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
Oh.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
I won't let that happen.
But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Okay, so we, like, kind of connected the final days to the meteor shower that I saw when I became a warrior of light. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tiana and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought and the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we are here, there is none among us, among the V's, who will not know all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we'll have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. What's everyone's favorite pizza toppings, asked Rouge? Okay. Mine's an interesting one. So I don't like red sauce. I don't like red sauce, and so instead I get pesto. I do pesto instead, and then I put bacon and ham on the top. My toppings are bacon and ham with pesto sauce. Victor says he likes the small crispy pepperoni. Is pesto chicken pizza is bomb? Yeah. I can't handle spice. I'm a weakling. Even if it's just like pepperonis. But if like the pepperonis are like warmed up and hot, then it just makes it spicier. So I don't do pepperoni on my pizza. Although we learned not of the Asians, this insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Castellarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might it trouble you to come with me? Oh, I have to head that direction anyway, Y'shtola. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Bye, bunny ladies. Thanks for another Indiana Jones adventure. Victor is a spice enjoyer since you grew up. Oh, yeah. Since you grew up in Arizona, you've been exposed to many delicious but spicy Mexican foods. And I can't even handle... There it is. I can't even handle, like... I don't know. I don't like anything over 70s. And even 70s are hot to me. And as far as temperature goes, I can't imagine growing up in Arizona. An outsider come from the village. How did you... here you go. Ahmed spoke to you, and Ally Bronca, yes. Welcome to Bowrest. This outpost serves dual purposes. Here we keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert so that our arrows strike true. Okay. What a sight. It is not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? Our new attire, wonderful. Indeed, the fabric and designer, everything Hamet made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from the skin of rails and is unsurpassed in quality, and they are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particulars of said rites, well, best save that for another time, lest I gave you nightmares. Oh. I did not expect an alien Falco to come to Bowrest. What brings you here? Of course, Hamet said someone would be delivering these to us. They are made especially for archers, and I will not impede our movements as stiffer material does. Every so often, invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind. Every defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim. You've never had anything spicier than Szechuan Chinese food. Holy shit, this is Victor. That made my full body sweat and shake. Lovely. Unless you have kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagine it was an entirely different thing to actually speak with you. I should not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. Maybe work again together, Ally Abramka. I'll take your ether current and then get out of here. Have a good life, bunny lady. Rouge is also a spice enjoyer. Stacking on ghost pepper chips right now. Oh my gosh. You guys are just proving how much of a weakling I really am. You're that guest Master Vittoria was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low and I cannot find my friend Carnez anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Vittoria has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password, Tuk2. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him so he'll know you mean no harm. Okay. And hopefully the last one of this area. Say, aren't you Saloon? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you have more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, King Fort. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now he's training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong, and I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him, to get an objective opinion on the matter. So when we find out what ails him, I hope that's a way, or hope there's a way to cure it. Okay. Are you in here? Yes. Hello, sir. As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Saloon. No one else must hear of this, not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. Okay. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demand I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Saloon, to be the savior of Slitherbow. Dude, your boyfriend's worried about you. Okay. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? His dreams are an omen. I believe him. You believe him? Oh dear, you've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you two have communed with the will of a star or some such nonsense. Belen, please. We are in the midst of a most important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quidford, whatever you say. You've bucked me for the last time, Belen. I will summon the great serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. Oh? Quidford, wait, where are you going? To meet this misfortune would likely bring him to his senses. But he's my friend and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. But your boyfriend's hot. Okay. Out there, I gotta do this then. Confirmed it's hilarious and how serious he is. Nah, he's awesome. Hello, Runar. Saloon, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will make ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a moment. Oh, okay. Yashtala, please. He knows that you have to leave. My apologies, Saloon. It seems our return to the Castellum will be delayed. Perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more chore. I must clean my chambers here in the Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Aesgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Okay. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Aesgeir was able to find a broom for us. Yeah, here you go. Let me guess. You're gonna enchant it or something so that you don't have to actually do the cleaning? Well worn, good. This will prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. I suppose. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. She's just gonna keep following him in Toya's footsteps. Literally down to the broom and the frogs. Yep, here we go. Don't you have to hold a broom in order to use it? Hey, don't laugh at me. You didn't honestly think I do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. It shrunk. But, okay. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Aw, Runar. Victor wants a brush, a cleaning broom, magic cleaning tool. Man, I think everyone does. That's why you've invented cleaning robots. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Not a Roomba? They can't float? Oh, I see. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Stola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh. 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 Hello. Afina, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norbrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warrior of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we are all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Anaze, are you certain you should be here? Why? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I could do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby senator to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Okay, I mean, Runar needs to have his... Oh, Masturbatoria, yeah. Give him his moment. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh. Runar needs a head pat. Oh, they just stick me out in the open, do they? Oh wow, Rouge. You could only really make your go-to pizza at home. Most places, the marinara sauce is too sweet for you, and you cannot stand soggy pineapple. The pineapple must be caramelized and near scorched with red onions, jalapenos, and mint. Wow. So you make home-style pizzas, huh? Oh, you're making one right now. Making lunch right now, you say. Over there, I think I see him. Oh, yes. Is your... Oh my god, wow, you have quite the eyesight, sir. I don't know how you saw through this, like, big rock and trees. It's quite the skill. Alright, you gonna summon your serpent, Confort? I hope so. I'd like to see it. Enough, Confort. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. Oh. Really have gone mad, haven't you? Mokbel, you like Velan, but now you'll bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. Did you find it? What is this thing? I've seen people with pets of this thing, and I didn't know it was a snake. What the hell? That's the great serpent. I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe that it's a serpent. We share the same mind. Please tell me you're joking. Oh, do not be jealous, Valon. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Just such a little freaky thing. Oh, Rouge is making Mandu, but you got pizza on the brain. Let's see. Alright, well, you know, I'm teaming to know where that story is going. Out of all the ones so far, that is definitely one of the most interesting ones. But I have other things I need to do. Thank you for the 8th occurred. Wait. Was that not the last one in this area? Do I actually have to do like a second one or something? No. What? Oh no, I just haven't done that one yet. Right. Forgot I had a second one over here. Hello, Thancred, it's been eternity. How's your husband? I just spoke with him a little bit ago.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
I don't have frustrations.
Here we are now. It took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
No, you're wrong. Garhatia's not here. Come on, Y'shtola.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Or Cryle. Come on. Jesus, Y'shtola. Oh, hello.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair.
Alright, Elidibus. Tell us what you want.
When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Oh god, that was back in, like, Heaven's Sword. Stop joking around.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks. Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
He's not dead. He's not dead. I like that look. Wait, hang on. I love it when my character makes certain faces. Had to screenshot that one. That one's good. Alright, Elidibus.
Very well.
Oh.
Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Why do you speak like that? Just use your voice. Quit mixing it.
Yes, it is I.
There we go.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
Have we heard Elidibus speak? Has he been voice acted before? I can't remember.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
Haven't heard him voice acted since Heaven's Sword.
As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, At but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
You stole it. That was really cliche of you. You didn't need to do that, Y'shtola.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
I like this idea.
We would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores, Y'shtola. I got shit to do. The music dies, so like, oh my god.
And I'll send you to bed without supper.
Oh no! I was not expecting an actual response to that. Oh, I hope I was worried.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
The music starts back up as if nothing happened. Oh my god, they have too much fun now with the actual, like, options. I was not expecting an actual response to that. Oh my god. Oh, I love that they killed the music and everything. That was perfect. Accessories. Okay. Alfredo has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Toshish Ath first. Alright, dude. Whatever the fishman wants to be called. The chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Can't believe Y'shtola threatened supper. Alright, well I gotta go finish this ether card quest real quick. Oh my god, it's so far. No, I really love that when, because you could tell in the beginning, it was like, yeah, you could say things, but the characters' responses would always be the same. Like, they put the choices there, but they were all very similar. But now, obviously, they're like, oh yes, let's put the good stuff in there and actually have a different response. And that, when creators take advantage of that, it's awesome. Oh, I got too close to the water. Sometimes there's a different reaction. Yeah. Why did he go so far? Dude said he was at Gone. Gone is right there. Why is he all the way over here? Come on, man. Oh. There you go, buddy. You're from Slitherbow? Varthon must have sent you then. I was fine until that damned beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb, and my vision's growing clouded. First of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Oh my god, all the way back there? Come on now. They really make you work for flight. How's everyone's week? Everyone hanging in there between streams? Week-long breaks. There you are. Did you find it? Yeah, here you go. Why did you have to face the tree? Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Barthon, for my father. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Yes! Victory! And now I get to go do it all again in the Tempest. I think that's the last area, though. I think I did all the other ones. I did Lakeland. I'm pretty sure I did Kalusha and Amarang. I don't think I've done Ilmeg yet, actually. I don't remember doing any Ilmeg stuff. I have sent for no pinless ones. Perhaps you instead could come seeking something for us. Something of us. Man, my brain did not want to read that sentence. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. Okay. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon our kind, or your kind, okay. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to change them, or to challenge them. I cannot read today, oh my god. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. Oh, okay, if you say so. Almost dedicated themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. You shall I have no chores. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Yeah, can I hunt? I'll hunt. Thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounders Floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we'll have to care not to draw their attention, shall we? Okay. Hello, sir. A card? Oh. I mean, that's how I would react normally. I haven't even unlocked the cards of this character. I have priorities. Hey, buddy. Hail, Finn this one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh Cole. How may I address you? Saloon Alsing, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come. Okay. Yeah, there is a whole area over here I haven't explored. What am I gonna do when I catch up on MSQ? Well, it's gonna be a lot longer now that I can only stream once a week, but it will happen eventually. And I think first, I'll probably... I don't know. I could always stream more games than just 14. And there's all this other crap. I could do like all the optional dungeons if I want to stay with 14. I could keep doing more, all the other stuff. Do like trials, normal raid content. Yeah, I did start the normal raids. And Hildebrand, still have all of Hildebrand to do. There's so much to do. I definitely won't run out of content when I catch up on MSQ. So these are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Saloon Alsang, to teach me your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? There's so much Hildebrand. Yeah. Yeah. As far what appear to be remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value, but can you tell me of their purpose? Drinks. Fragrant to the quiz which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do Finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Yes. Yes, we do. When the debris used by what appears to be a rotting ship's vessel, or wheel. A wheel, not a vessel. I don't even know where I get some words. That was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve? You wear it on your head? Nah. The vessels your kind use to traverse our waters, then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. I'm glad I could teach you. Thank you, Sailor Nothing. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Okay. Now, Roche, what are you thinking? Wandering up on your own with this Finn, this one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought them here, too. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am the Roche own, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in diving back to the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Oh. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Now, Roche, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. It was trying to help. Listen to him. Everything I have done for her. Okay. I like how this is a side quest. Like, we talk to the leader all the time. We talk to the leader of the Ondo all the time for the MSQ. Never mentioned this problem. Whoa! Oh, that was creepy. Didn't like that. Southeast. What did I miss? No, there's definitely a lot of things I could do after the MSQ. It's just along the lines of who would be interested in watching it. Other than Hildebrand, I'm sure people love Hildebrand. But like, and the normal raids are good too. But stuff like just all the gold side quests, I'm sure you guys would get bored of that. All the normal side quests. I wouldn't really know what else. Hello, Rouge. What's with the little wave? Does that mean you're done making lunch? I don't know. I think probably once I finish MSQ, which isn't anytime soon. Oh, that's a wall. What is this? Okay. It won't be anytime soon, but I'll probably do like a couple weeks, depending on my stream schedule when it happens, of like a different game. We'll start branching out a little. But that doesn't mean we're gonna leave 14. You put my stream on the TV? Oh my goodness, Rouge. You took us with... Put me on the TV. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can't just put me on the TV? I don't know, we could do like more multiplayer stuff together. Like, I don't know. We spoke one time about phasmophobia. Victor quotes, "Get me out of here, I'm trapped in a flat box. I'm in the TV. Start pushing on the sides of the TV screen." A crusher sip, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of liver. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I spoke before about like phasmophobia, and liver is not a vegetable, I suppose. You're right about that. Oh, long time ago my friend told me to play Hollow Knight, which I do have now. It was on sale. I did pick up Hollow Knight. Now with the new one coming out. Oh, actually, what am I thinking? I already was talking about Trails in the Sky. That comes out in what day is it? That comes out in like 21 days. So I'll probably do that some. Maybe I can get into a Legend of Heroes streams, because that's I want to get that game more vision. That series. I love Legend of Heroes so much. Just find that brow meat is unpleasantly pointy. Come on, where's this bag of stuff anchored? Sit in the back room. From the squelching noise they make when prodded in the vile stench, you conclude that the bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Yeah, they're squishy. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Kalushian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we ferry the liver safely back to Tosh-Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. You've been dragged back into Helldivers of recent. Rouge? I've never played Helldivers. Actually. Let's make sure there's no ether current over here. Okay. Somewhere over here. I've never played Helldivers. It does look pretty crazy. Maybe we should try a Helldivers stream together. Helldivers is really fun with friends. You just run around killing stuff. Well, yes. I can also see doesn't it get pretty chaotic sometimes? How's the mother doing, huh? Fish people? You play? Alright. I'll keep that in mind, Victor. Beyond this gate resides the Kutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Okay. What? Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of your realm, our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you'll agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the Finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Oh. Zerosh will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh Cole go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Selu now saying yes? Have you a moment to converse in private outside the cups, please? Okay. Victor says, however, it depends on the difficulty level. You can play on Super Insane level 10 or like baby's first shooter game level 1. Okay. That's cool. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. My precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia in the Founder's floor. Tell me, Toshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yermorian army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Bethos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise they came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuff them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm for to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They're planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Vowels, man. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths and go deeper still, you will see a momentous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out our usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Omorant, I would call upon the assistance of another. Oh? Oh? Accessories. Voila. Who are you? An old friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Oh, okay. I didn't think about that. Alfredo, you're so polite. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I have been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg, brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. Maybe in the far future. It's just lovely leaving all these people only half satisfied with my assistance. Is this like underground somewhere? Has to be. Is it in the pathway that's like that leads down to the... Did I miss it in the pathway or something? Let's go see. Whoop. Yeah, I need a little bit of health before I start randomly getting attacked by these things. Oh, you jerks. Honestly though, I don't really know how I missed this. I'm pretty sure I walked right past it. There we go. Okay, Ariange, you wanna go to... You wanna go to Solon, huh? Insist. Actually, it's probably faster to go from the Crystarium. Ah! Maybe I'll have to, when it comes time to jump around games, maybe I'll have to just put a poll in the Discord every week. Be like, what game should we play this week? I'm totally open to doing that. We could also do like multiple games each stream, obviously, as well. Depending on what we play. Ah, flight is a beautiful thing. Look at this. Just go right over those mountains. Let's do a little bit of a map. There we go. Alright, Ariange. Let's go speak to Bismarck. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. Oh. Oh no. You've perfected your technique then? Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Yeah. Oh, I certainly shall. Hirschtola knows what's up. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? It would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, Sigrid, you and your affection for your husband. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Good luck, buddy. Okay. He's done it. Okay, now walk. Oh. Should try... okay. Don't lose focus. And there it is. Or... no! Riange! Yeah, go save your husband. He had a headache though. I mean, that wasn't exactly his fault. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Oh, look at that smile. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Oh. Thinkard. There's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Alright, Y'shtola, get us a boat. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I am certain you'll agree. A boat. Yep. The husbands have been overworking themselves in more ways than one. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind, regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Salud and I are more than capable of that. With the coach's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better that than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go. Oh, she's... she's a bit irritated. I am in your debt. Hello, Nurse Rouge has arrived on their steadfast llama. Or, wait, is it a llama or an alpaca? I actually don't really know the difference, if I'm being honest. She's overt with the chores? I mean, I'm not. I agree to that. Must be some damn big particles, though. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that he may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. Oh. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades, and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak, and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by an errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand around making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Oh. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite for Yanjay and Thancred in particular? Yeah, they need to go sleep together. I require no such thing. I'm the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Oh, the daughter's chiming in. Yelling at her fathers to get some sleep. Alright, if you insist. Oh yeah, see? You too, Celine? You've been running yourself ragged. Oh, okay, so it's a three-man problem, is it? Yes, ma'am. Do I get to join them? I'm not gonna say no. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. Old men. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Alright, so who's in the middle? Okay. word of advice, never let it show, but she realizes she's struck a nerve. She remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Who's in the... Who's... Okay. I'll stop asking. What are your guys' opinions? Out of the three of us. Actually, wait. These chairs, they're perfect. They'll tell us. I'm guessing I am. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. I have a feeling Oh, shit! Urianger's there. Okay, interesting. This changes things a little bit. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I cannot say I mind the view. Oh. This is lovely. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone... What? Who's dying? I was having a moment, sir. It's Nightshade. He was attacked on the road from the Castarium, barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. Guys, tell me, will we ever fish together in the future? Or have they completely forgotten about this moment? You mean your help? You're free, thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. The fuck? I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have, by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Why are we suddenly dealing with straight up assholes? Packers are smaller and fluffier than llamas and are very timid. So is yours an alpaca or a llama? Oh my god. A llama, yes. Llama. Yes, I can speak, I swear. Every stream, there's something that I just embarrass myself with. Llamas. It's an alpaca? Okay. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Well then why did we even have to ruin our plan, Thancred? We were gonna spend all day fishing, and then we were gonna go to bed. Well, we were gonna go to our rooms. Do not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hey, you two. So, are you warriors of light now? Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the warrior of darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognized your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Castarial Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a good look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. The excitable one. Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonad, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lateland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warrior of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Okay. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? Yeah, because of the fake Artbert. They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Can we go fishing now? Oh. The respite was cut short. I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves to such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Figured you're a little close. Oh, okay. Is this a dungeon? It kind of looked like a dungeon in that image. Is there actually a dungeon? All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Look at the flowers. Oh. 'Tis time. Pray make ready. Okay. It is a dungeon! Oh, how exciting. Okay. Victor! Oh. Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you on, Victor, you just got off! Okay, that's fine. Let me message... Jesus, I cannot even type today. It might just be you, me and you, Rouge. That is not just a pony. Alright, actually, Taka, I think, is going to join us. There we go. Nanami is at a wedding. I've been to a few of those in my days. Like, in this game. That is quite the unicorn. It's like a... Isn't that like a primal kind of thing? It's... What is that thing called? I think it starts with an I. It's on the list of primals, but not in this game. I don't think it's a primal. Maybe it is. I don't know. Ixion, yes, Ixion. It's only a fate boss? Okay. I don't even exactly know what that means. Woo, dungeon! On Bismarck, no less. Xanaroth. Oh, you just wanted to go into the middle. Also, this... Why is this squid monster the coolest thing I've ever seen? He looks awesome. This music is like a party. Oh. There you go. I'm sorry, Mr. Squid. You wanted to cool- Oh my god! There's a full-on, like, manta ray shark thing. Why are these enemies so cool? I sure hope they'll use them again. Okay, this is like the coolest. That was so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh! Big jellyfish. Oh my god. Oh. Thanks. Thanks, Bismarck. What the hell is that? Unknown. Yeah, I agree. What is this thing? It's like a underwater T-Rex. It really is quite creepy. What's with the arrow? What? What the fuck? Okay, why did it... Interesting. Ow, sir. There's a second one. Two, three. It still picked this direction. No, shit. Ow. Oh, wait, this is actually an enemy now? Oh, Jesus. I didn't think it was. I thought it was just a... Alright, well, we're gonna let him eat me. There we go. I don't know if we specifically need a shortcut. I'm running. I'm running it. Who needs a shortcut? Okay. Let's try this again. I think it takes 4 times, if I'm not mistaken. Two, three, 4. Okay. This dude reminds me of the, like, it kind of looks like that, like, oil monster from Monster Hunter Wilds. He's like the weird oil dinosaur looking thing. Has a big fat black blob on his back. It's kind of disgusting. Oh, don't want to be over there. Inscrutability. He's not very happy that we killed his partner. I'm sorry, buddy. There we go. Rest in peace, you terrifying things. What's happening over here? This thing is just feasting on all these little guys. Ow. Okay, these guys hurt. my gosh. Oh, my dog was barking at something. Treasure chest. Alright. Made it to the city. Look at this guy. Oh, okay. Hammer. Okay. There be hammers. There be swords. I have the cyclone. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, Taka! Okay. There we go. This place looks cool. Hey, come here, jerk. There we go. Okay. I was hoping we could stun him, but we can't, to my knowledge. I can interject, maybe? Nope. I don't think we'll be able to get this guy fast enough, but... Eyeballs! Oh dear god. There be a lot. We all good though. Boo's just a healing master right now. Doing great. All the DPS wrecking shop. Oh. haven't, Xana. I'm sorry. A turtle man. He's got a cool staff. Oh, a turtle woman. What is she doing? Okay. She put some water down. Now what? Burst in water vents. Oh, I think we're supposed to stand on the ones that were splashing. Oh my. This is gonna be a sprint. Oh my goodness. Taka! Okay, I think we need to stand on these. Everyone pick a grate. Everyone keep on the grate. There we go. Interesting. It's interesting that that attack hurt the ones that were just about to come out of the grate. Oh. Xana, she moved. Unfortunately. Boom. And Taka's so pretty. I love his character. Oh goodness. Okay. Thank you everyone for the dungeon run. Thank you, Rouge. Oh god, I'm gonna be stuck in a cutscene now.
This structure must have served an important function.
It's very
and
pretty.
Here are yet more crystals.
Ignore my sniffles. My allergies are coming back.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
I mean, they kind of look like the white ore sites, but they're not white,
so
obviously.
Great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh, magic mirror on the wall. Tell us. Alright. Oh, yes, hello, buddy. Hi. Are you gonna teach us? I love these guys. The ancients are so cool. I also like the little language they have. It's funny. Thank you all for joining us at Enider in these most perilous of times. By summoning of Zodiark, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Gone. I don't know. Whither tend your thoughts, Vena? Where you lead, we will follow. Oh? I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
It was the mirror.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
But now, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hylan is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Oh. What about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has laid dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet, if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such a time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. No, that sounds right. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Hey, Y'shtola, remember that one time Lunar said he'd make you dinner? You ever gonna go back and eat his soup? I mean, like, seriously. Don't leave the poor guy hanging. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Yes. Give me one moment, Alfino. You dare ask? How dare you? Sorry.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
We have a lot of problems.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hi.
You understand, don't you?
Oh god, here we go.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Is that thunder? Who's that? What the? What? Oh, let me guess. Dude's gonna be like, oh no, the darkness is here. We need warriors of light to fight the dark clouds.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, now he's gonna be... now he's gonna be like, you've seen it! You have the power now! You can be warriors of light, all of you!
Wicked White. Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I I hear a voice.
You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think.
Uh-huh. Yep.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
Alright, here we go. Yep. Elidibus, you're a little predictable sometimes. I hope you know this.
You're back!
That's kind of cool, though. That's a cool image. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Sneezing. Sounds like a sneeze cough.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
He's got such an interesting
that which
voice.
you and yours call the echo.
But he also just sounds like an old man.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto?
Oh.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Fuck off.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I'm over his nonsense. Fuck off. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Oh. Okay. They really like using the cutscene format for these, huh? He is gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus of their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for their morrow lunch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Valbon took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. Do you guys remember Valbon? Oh my god. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but to the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged for the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at anamnesis to us. Rouge says, who? Dude, Valbon, I don't even think I probably haven't done a Valbon. Oh my god, it's the Warrior of Darkness. I mean light, there he is. Dean Worcestershire. Everything about that man was quite intriguing. Spinkus McDankus. Oh my goodness. And she's so pretty though. Why did she choose that name? I don't think I've done the Valbon card yet. There's a couple versions of it, which is stupid. I don't know why they decided Valbon is so important, but there's so many other characters it could have been the special card. Okay. Hey, Thaler. You again? I mean, it's you. Sorry. It's been a funny old day. Uh-huh. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when the larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Victory belongs to the bold, you two. Don't fucking die out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness, and thank you. Okay. That was kind of a satisfying route to take, I'll be honest. Sir Exarch, Garhatia, I am here. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Well, your findings in, I don't like the name of this place. Anamnesis Anider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to... Oh, goodness. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements, insofar as it's possible. I don't know why I switched the... I recommend we limit our activities to the Custodium. I feel like I always end up saying, like, the opposite of what is actually being said. I don't know how it happens, but my brain's just like, nah, that's wrong. It's the opposite. It's impossible. Not possible. Impossible. Oh my god. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask that if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods used for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities that we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. No, please, sleep. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Custodium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. But perhaps I could help, but there must be something I could do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Man, you tell me to go to bed so much, I need to tell you the same, buddy. Get some sleep. I don't care of your, part crystal. You still should sleep, buddy. I mean... A pleasure as always, Master Elsing. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Am I gonna get a visit from Ardbert? The real Ardbert? Maybe? Nope, I'm planking. You guys can't see it? Well, there you go. You can see my feet now. I am planking hard. It's really funny that they do have other sleeping poses in-game and chose to go for the plank. Yeah. Master Elsing, it's Gilnard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. What now? And why couldn't you be my boyfriend? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business for the cardinal virtues. What? Are you serious? Dude. Hi, grandson. Hi. Well met, sinner. Yeah. I remember you. Why the fuck are you here? What is... My god. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? Jesus. They really chose to make world quests important in their debut. They did, but like, what would happen if I did all the world quests before this? It would probably just be my chosen class, right? During this cutscene. I can't say that I envy you, your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warriors of Light's legacy, reminds me of what became of old Dicayosine, though this Essien of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes, I'm sure they all did, but the past is the past. They've earned their rest. Yeah, I'm not about to let him sully Arbert's good name. That's right. What, you want me to leave it to you? Right, right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. Okay. I'm glad you interrupted my... Thanks, grandson. Whichever job you're currently on, you'd assume? Yeah, that sounds about right. Still, it's interesting to think about. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, Garhatia, what you doing? My dear. Oh.
Foiled again.
Oh my god, a voice acted scene.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
I don't like the sound of that. Oh! I don't like the sound of that either. Jesus Christ. No.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Damn it. Damn it, Oh. What the fuck? What? What is happening here? Where? The hell? Xenos. Did you find the Amarat dungeon? I like the new fit. It's so much better. What is he doing in the Amarat dungeon? I don't understand. Oh. Was it a dream? Dude, what?
Dream again.
Okay. Dude, what you doing? Ooh. Look at that. Meanwhile, in the source... they should make this a card. Oh.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Yes. I love this guy's voice so much. I stand this voice. I don't actually... I shouldn't say...
I've always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens. And the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
I suppose I shouldn't say things that I don't understand. I don't even fully understand what stand means. I'm so out of it.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Memories.
Final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
No, speak more. I beg of you. Okay. Master Helsing, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I can see it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Saloon, how very opportune. Oh, Morin, hello. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. You don't have to put a flashback. At the time, it was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Saloon, for giving voice to the truth, to restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Okay. I already know about the Warriors of Light. The situation in the city, do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Oh, I see. Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader, frantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of what, of which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Okay. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Okay. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Do we get another Morin lesson time? Yes, we do. Saloon, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished the gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Oh, yes. The children, they've all arrived for their daily lesson, yes? The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Alright, teacher. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Hrothwyl, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Salard, the fabled Drawn and Galgant duo of Robert. And no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the archmage Tiuna of Branca. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations to the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light became to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Oh my god! Wait. That's, what's his name? I wore his outfit, I think. No, maybe not his outfit. Maybe it was. The Wild Rose outfit? I think he has a couple different ones. But this is the armor that my Chocobo is currently wearing, actually. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name according to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. He's who you play. He's like the. Technically, he's who I think who you play as is in the first Final Fantasy, which makes sense because this is the first. I can't remember if they. No, they don't let you pick your names in the first one. So I'm pretty sure that was him. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes who have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light as the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true, in other words, or worlds, if the crossing the rift were that easy. There was thinking I was special. But you are special. No matter how many warriors of light there are out there, there's no one like you. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there's a common thread between the epithet. I doubt the Essians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Hydaelyn with good must have added insult to injury. I don't think Morin knows what we're talking about at this point. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Did someone say the Warriors of Light? Oh. God, what is happening now? It's a tiny Yashtola. Oh. And a mini Ardbert. Ricky Tio, are you alright? Oh, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil Ervel. Oh, we're sorry, Mr. Morin. Hi. Aren't you? Uh-huh. The Warrior of Darkness. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Okay. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Have my guys ever told you I don't like children? I've never been privy to them. I don't enjoy their energy, I guess. And I don't know. I don't have the patience for children. So I want to be a Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Castarium, no, in all of Norbrand. When I told Arkil and Erwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. You used to work at a summer camp, Rouge. So very much same. I can't imagine. That must have been hell on earth. Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagrix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kairugans at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. I don't have time for this. Really, thank you so much, Warrior of Darkness. We'll see you at Spagrix. Okay. Morin, I hope your books are okay. I know you're concerned for them over the child's. I understand that. I understand that very well. It's a developed distaste. I didn't dislike them to begin with. Oh. No, I've never... Like, I struggle enough to keep myself entertained. I wouldn't know where to begin if some kid next to me was like, "Can we do something?" I'm like, no, leave me alone. I don't even know what I'm doing. Well, no, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Apparently, I'm a tour guide now. Babysitter, I mean. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a Warrior of Light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, if that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as Warriors of Light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Castarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Kairugans may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well, though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. An ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. Okay. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps. Can't you do it on your own, Alf, you know? And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become Warriors of Light, but just not the same as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rena and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Oh my god. How dare they? Oh, what's happening over here? Got a dance party happening. Oh! And the dancer just showed up. Nice. I don't even, there's no crystals over there. What is this? A materia. She looks like a detective. It threw me off guard. Pumpkins! I think. Yeah, pumpkins. My mother has a pumpkin growing. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alpuno? Right, lest you wonder, Chesterfield's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alpuno and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh my gosh, is it time to see the legendary grapes? Look at those things. Just look at them, taking all the angles of these grapes. There's something else. See that sharp curve right there? Yes. The blocky and unrealistic texture? Yes. Quite legendary these grapes are. Oh, you're here too! You're picking little grapes, it's quite fun! They should have made a magic card of the grapes. Made it a food item. Oh man, they totally missed their opportunity with that. Oh, you've picked this many already! Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Jessamil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. I think it was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went about taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then not so long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people, and I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler, I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesilmill. It would seem I have been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long, yes. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrant has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep our admirers waiting. I can only pray that this questline is over soon. The children questline. The babysitting I'm forced to do. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Warrior Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, would you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We've already have some enemies that you could deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they become a pest around the Custarium of Light. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesilmill kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. Time to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Okay. Alize, wait just a... Come on then, children. My sister's in the chat. I forgot that was happening. What kind of help? What do you require of me, sister? Our family friend is coming down to do haircuts. Kitchen. Oh, well, that doesn't help much. Is the dishwasher unloaded? Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire rats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamel's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest near the eaves, so I'd like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Saloon. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. My sister's so funny. If you're still in here, I will be out, once the dishes are ready to be loaded, I will come load them. Well, wait, hang on, is this near buildings or right? No, okay. We want to be near buildings, they say. I have 2 seconds before they're done. Oh my god, okay. I'll be out soon. Yes, hello Gigi, you've come across the the sibling chat, utilizing my streams against me. That's close enough to be considered near buildings. Oh, there's a lot of different places they have marked here. It's not exactly buildings around that one. This reminds me of that one time that I was competing with Hien. And we tied. Me and Hien tied. She has to. The older sibling, and the dishwasher craves dirty dishes. I'm almost done with this. What a goober. You must feed the dishwasher. I will be feeding it soon, Gigi, I promise. They're gonna starve? Okay, okay. I'll fly back to this spot and then I'll go fill the dishwasher. I will feed it, I swear. I don't starve the dishwasher. Okay. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright. And I'm back. I am back. The dishwasher is full. He has eaten sufficiently. And the sink has gotten a bath. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. I forgot that we were getting haircuts today. And sometimes that, well, first, that requires a clean kitchen, and two, sometimes we use the sink. You glad the dishwasher is satisfied? Good. Well fought, Sailor. The children were hanging on to your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Alright, time to find out who won. Me or Alize? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven fangs from Alize. I think I got 7 too. Which means that, oh, okay, I got 8. Victory goes to Saloon, who collected 8. Bah, seems you found the better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, now you've seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Saloon, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough that you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Castarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. And what about you, Orkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Okay, bye, children. I'm glad to see you go. I understand how Arkel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. Brooders were brooding together, yes. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we might as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Ooh. Are you okay? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Okay. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Oh, okay. Yes, where we had our legendary fist bump. I remember that place. Do I remember how to get to it? Kind of shit weather for this, but alright. Yes. What a view. Oh, that's okay, my eyes were closed. Oh.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind in the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
I'll just get right out to it. What are you plotting? Will you tell me
Come
today?
Now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death. and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
It seemed as if you also found something familiar in me mere moments ago.
As if he mistook you for another.
Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so glad we get to address this. The Deus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
Damn it.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
No. Please, stay. No.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
What did you... Oh. Jesus. Alright, I'm ready to murder Elidibus now. Why'd you do that?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
How dare you touch my boyfriend's soul? Get out of here. Oh.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
What are you talking about?
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Oh. Okay.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said,
Why does the weather suck?
that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
No.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe,
is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Okay.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Anything for you. I love this man. Oh, god damn it!
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
How dare you interrupt such a moment, Reen? Get the fuck
What's
out of
wrong?
here.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh god. What the fuck? The Shadowbringer's motive is so good. Oh, look at him. You're glowing, Graha. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. No. But come, let us have the details from Reen. That's spell speed. I want skill speed. No, jeez. Okay. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spagrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. I had a conversation with him. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugans are looking after him now, with Alfino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard in the XIV told me where to look. See, I cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagrix. It was not Reen's fault Thancred collapsed. This reminds me of, Does anyone know, Joseph Anderson, by chance? The streamer? Who's a streamer? Love him. He's very funny. He recently played, well, I say recently, but it's been happening for several years. He's been playing Personas, and, there's a thing with Persona where, I don't know, sometimes it's a little repetitive, and between the 4th game and the 3rd game, sorry, I have someone, oh no, that was a dog tail hitting my door. Anyways, between the 4th and the 3rd game, people collapse a lot, and so he finds it hysterical, and so that's the first thing I think of, like, someone collapsed. It's such an often occurrence between those two personas. It's kind of hilarious. It appears our friend has already awakened. For that, at least we can be thankful. I agree. We need him awake in order to transfer his soul or something, right? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. Won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Ariange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alfino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Saloon, might I trouble you to take a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryle about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in the end of the places he has visited, or in each of the places, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Dog uses tail whip. It's super effective to scare the crap out of me, in all honesty. He can break glass with his tail, I swear. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Essians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine, cause now I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beglug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy. He's like, I'm not old, but my husband is. We may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. He'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Bean's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you need it. Elfino and I will find Urianger. Oh, come on. It's his husband. Oh, well, all being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Saloon. Directly to the Rising Stones, eh? Jesus Christ, what the frick is that? Why did I spawn in a lava troll's ass? Pardon my language. I like it, the tiny Odin. Okay, sorry. Enough distractions. Tataru is on this other side of this door. Hi, Tataru. How are you doing? Saloon, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kyle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Huh? She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh.
Excuse us.
Jesus, they really made it seem like a demon cellar. What the fuck? Light a candle.
This way.
Is there an entryway there? It's just the black abyss, Tataru. And you withstand the shadows. Oh.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, we will seek to draw upon elegant wisdom. We could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Crystarium ear offending. Okay. A full set of armor. Oh goodness. And what is this gonna look like? Oh, I don't even equip the full thing. Jeez, okay. I think, what is, there it is. Say Loon, could you spare a moment? While Cryo goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see? And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Okay. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Cryo is in the kitchen. I mean, Tataru is in the kitchen? Jesus. Okay. I can't even name properly. Where the hell is this kitchen? Oh my god. Wait. Tataru, you changed clothes. Look at her. Oh my god. I wish they could use all of her different outfits more often. Look at you. There you are, Saloon. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out the Ishgardian restoration. Oh, you've been to the firmament, have you? I mean, the what is it? It's the firmament, and then there's also it's not Foundation. No, it is the firmament. Foundation is what they call Ishgard, and then the firmament is God forgive that place. Okay. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. She's whipping up in the kitchen. Yeah, she is. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Look at her. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread! Why bread? It's bread. Your cake looks like bread. Well, yeah, I suppose the diadem, the diadem is like where you go in the instance, but when you go to Foundation, you talk to the dude to go to the firmament. Doesn't it just... It's called Archon Loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlayan. Oh. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Carl tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Oh, there truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Carl, and if it isn't Rambrose to... Rambrose. Oh, wait, this is the dude that was at the Crystal Tower. Hey, guard to you. We're gonna wake him up soon. I trust you require no introductions either, Saloon. Greetings, my friend. Well, glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but if I endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present, I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Though, as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Elegant royalty. Its mechanisms, closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here. Empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Oh. Tell him that we never doubted him. No. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, we may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Oh my god. He's gonna cry when I tell him that. Forgive me, but I do say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back. That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Saloon. If you'd be so good as to see Rambrose's message and Tataro's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kyle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. No. Yes? How is it? Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland Berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Okay. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Totaro. Tense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. Okay. Bread sucks, but that's a good thing. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description, yet for its many shortcomings and little nutritional value, it cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. There is enough. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Well, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Saloon, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Horrendous, just like Mama used to make it. Yes, GG. Yes. The horrible, horrible bread. I'm back. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? There you go. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Oh man, this stuff sucks. It's perfect. Yes. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Yeah, it probably takes like an hour to chew a bite. Oh my god.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Asians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Time is not on our side, if you know.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
What? How did you do that? I don't like the sound of that. No one likes...
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
Yeah, this is a good sign, Alize. Don't look so upset about it.
For testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Oh, honestly doesn't approve. What's that? Ariandre? Hast thou a moment, Saloon? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto this source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Begluk hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the... Sorry, got distracted. The Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have brought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou myself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however... Thyself. I thought he was talking about himself for a second. There existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be aware of these truths. Thank you. That was deep, Ariandre. Faded memories. Is an interesting photo for it. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Denider. Might I trouble you to visit her, Saloon? Oh, it's raining. See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Will do, Thingrid. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Okay? If you're bound for a nighter, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I have a gift. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. It made this stupid noise. Oh, Moogles. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Everyone's favorite, terrible tasting bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? You're gonna hate it. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. You're gonna hate it. Though I rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alfredo, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatara we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Yeah, you're gonna need a drink. Oh, Alpino. Alpino, they're leaving. You guys have fun with that bread. Your jaws will be hurting by the time you're done. It is It poses every vitamin known to man in the perfect amounts, says Rouge. Yes. The description of our conduct. Oh. Hello, sir. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? I need a boat. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready a boat. Perfect. That's exactly what I asked for. Thank you. Alright, Y'shtola. How you doing down here? I hope you're not sleeping. It got the Popeye's biscuit type texture. Oh, God damn it! She's sleeping! Oh, shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Oh. Okay.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
I mean, it taught me about Fana. Oh! Oh, okay. Reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Oh. Poor Elidibus. Why are you...
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
What?
No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation.
It's Furion!
For hope. Hope.
I think. Yeah, that was Furion.
Ah, it swells within me.
Okay.
Empowers me.
Yep.
Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
No. Poor Elidibus is so alone. He needs a head pat. It's his time. Wait, hang on. What?
I shall take her into my safekeeping.
What?
If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
What?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Like, right now?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I kind of wish he had taken it himself before, but okay. Well, it's an instance. Okay. I'll probably do this and then I'll have to wind down. I'm going longer than I should be, but who cares? This is exciting. This is one of the craziest things that's happened this whole stream. I was literally babysitting children earlier. This is a major upgrade. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Yes, I love this place. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games, Elidibus. Give me Y'shtola. Y'shtola gets kidnapped twice in one day. First the Sphinx and now Elidibus. I suppose that's true. Yeah. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then? Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Bitch, I don't care about these people. Also, why is Hyland singing in my ears? But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Next thing you know, she's gonna fall into another hole. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Forward, fellow hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Okay. Bye, losers. I don't really understand why exactly he brought them here. I'll be honest. Let us begin. Okay. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh no! No! Let not their appearances stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. How dare you? How dare you? Papalimo. Oh, how I miss you, Papalimo. Oh, you didn't have to do that. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning, but so much of our story awaits. Oh, it's Yazael! Hi, Yazael. Oh no, that's not Yazael. Fuck me. That's Moonbrita. I'm sorry. Listen, I saw the blue and the gray hair. Hi, Moonbrita. Oh, and Sid and the two goobers. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Oh, okay. It's the 4 goobers. And, well, let's get this straight. It's the 3 goobers and Nero. Hey, don't be drawing X's, Gaius. Come on now. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously. Okay, what a scene to bring back. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the crystal brace, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Okay, wow. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Yeah, okay. Laurentius and Yu Hase. And then there's Ilberd, who's, I don't know, a different version of jerk.
God damn it.
Gods damn it, he says. Yes. With such ease yet again, he did always grow stronger with every battle. Alright, what's the scene gonna be? It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always in the ends the same way. And always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all, whatever your reasons may be. I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. We can strive for compromise. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you are but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my missions as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. That's really bright. Wait, is it... Falsely accused of regicide, he fled for the snow-swept fields of Corythus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. Hi. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. My dear Hashafon, how I miss you. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Yeah. Wow, you guys are big. Oh, lovely, I get to kill Sir Zerapin again. Revenge! Die. Asshole. Get out of here. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Hello, brothers. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Oh. Come, let the curtain rise on the grand melee. Oh, is this what this is supposed to be? No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, there's Yuzael. Yep. Yuzael and... Race Velgar, right. This is kind of just a nice remembering. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragonson War. Oh, is this gonna be... Yeah, oh, but this form. Okay, the Estunian form of Needhug. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Wow, okay, you actually have a lot of health. Get back here, asshole. I don't have time for you to be running away. Yes, I know, sister. Are you done? Okay. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... I think not, hero, not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters for a while longer. God damn it. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Gardemold was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Oh my god. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Yes. Hi, Fordola. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed forth to Eastern Plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It's not enough!
Bugger, bugger, bugger!
I forgot about that guy. The strong are drawn to the strong. Lest did you gather new allies to your banner? Yes. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, did you consign those around you to the flames? For them all here, reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Caitlin. No, sister, I am aware. I cannot stop this, though. Let me go. Jesus. They really need to... You know, they give you warnings for, like, really long cutscenes? They should have warned me about this. Because this is kind of ridiculous. I can't have as much awe of it because I'm in a hurry now. This is truly unfortunate. Come on now. Stop that. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Yes. Let's reach our conclusion, please. I didn't think this would take so long, and here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. Would you not agree? Oh. Is he excited, though? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Okay, you didn't have to pull out the... creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Oh my god. Elidibus, please. Oh. What is the purpose of all this, Elidibus? An impressive show of strength, yeah, But surely no more than a foretaste of what that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fair measure to compare like with like, yes. What does that mean? I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Celine, show me what you can do. That's cool. Alright, let's finish this. I didn't expect to be going an extra half hour. I was thinking maybe 10 minutes. Sorry for my hurried annoyance, I suppose. Come, we continue. No wait. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, it's part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Oh, you jerk. Oh, he still got the thing. Okay. Ow. Ow, God, okay. I feel it, man. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. What are you doing? Hey, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Dude, I already am. I'm working on it, man. Okay. Alright, that's pretty cool. You're pretty cool, dude. Oh. Can you come a second closer? You just gonna stand there? Okay. Like, sometimes he just takes it to the face. He's like, he has to take a moment to... See, you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. I don't think so. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Okay. Lands of old. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I like how he keeps trying to drive me on, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. was that? When did you start casting that? Stop moving. Oh. Jesus, I didn't realize his eyes were glowing. Look at him. He's full on demon mode right now. I have my answer. Yeah, you do. You've got it a long time ago. Indeed, you got it a long time ago. Oh my god. Okay. I hope this cutscene isn't over long. Warrior does that sometimes?
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Oh.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Listen, Y'shtola, I wasn't planning to do a 20-minute long
My apologies.
duty either.
I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Getting down to the juicy shit now.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
I don't know, you played a lot of cards, I'll be honest.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
You didn't have to call them my lessers. Oh. Oh. Yes. Okay. Just tell her you're gonna have to wait until next week. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I didn't expect that to take 30 minutes at all. I'm sorry to everyone also who had to put up with my annoyance. I seriously was not expecting it to take so long though. And my family is waiting for me, so that only added the pressure and stuff. Okay, well, thank you everyone who joined us on stream today. It'll be another week until we can continue, which sucks. I don't know, maybe my drive, because Monday is Labor Day, maybe my drive will stop me, from, maybe I'll be able to stream on Monday, but I wouldn't count on it. Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta wind down. Thank you everyone. The video will be uploaded probably on Tuesday. And if you haven't yet, join the Discord. We can chat it up. I will be making progress on art projects, which I will be sharing progress pictures on the Discord as well. Which is exciting. So I hope everyone has a good weekend and probably week. And I will hopefully see you all again next week. Bye everyone.